Okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. Hey, what's up, everybody? Ooh. Oh, God. I feel like I haven't been in my room in like months. All right. Oh, and that is Tart. Good morning, Cyber. Hello, Yashido. Chibi, Kiratown. Hello, everybody. Welcome to what hopefully does not become a regular thing. This is a Saturday stream. I'm going from 10 to probably like 4 o'clock, 4:30. Oh, so at some point in the stream, probably around noon, so like 2-ish hours from now, I am going to have to leave for a second just to move my car because it's somebody's party today. Oh, okay, wow. I feel good. I'm going to go ahead and get all these things uncovered really quickly, and then we can open up FL and get things started. I haven't touched anything in so long. This is good. 10, Cyber, 10 to like 4-ish. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Okay. Let us open FL Studio. Okay, all right, okay. So, Cyber was talking about breaking down the song that plays during the hold, the hold segment. Now, it is going to take me a second to find this song because it had several names throughout the production process. I was hoping it would be in this folder, but it appears that it is not. But Rose Milk is here. It's really interesting. Oh, I guess I could try to search it, see if I had it saved. Does anybody know my song Twinkle Bang Bang? That's another song that has like a project file that I just haven't been able to find in a really long time. I'm out at 11:30, so I hope y'all have a good time, says Chibi. Oh. Thanks, Chibi. That's really considerate. Oh, okay, so a lot of this is probably not going to work. Like, it's not going to open because it is an old song, but I did find the project file, which does instill some faith in me in the song. Yeah, okay, so Chibi, I'm probably going to do, if I'm being honest, I'm probably going to do a quick remaster of some old songs because what happened was there were a lot of outlets on SoundCloud years ago, like collectives and like little like small personal labels, and a lot of the people that had released those songs in those compilations have since like not died, but they've disbanded. And when they disbanded, nobody was like paying to keep distribution up for those songs, so they just disappeared, which is irresponsible. And that's just kind of like a byproduct of working with a bunch of like teenagers when you're a teenager. It's like some of you are going to stick with it, some of you aren't. And the people that didn't, that happened to have a lot of my releases held under their names, those songs disappeared. I don't know how this song is working. Okay, so let's talk about it. I don't know how this song is working. I'm always impressed by old songs having like wave files like this in it because I actually don't know where this file itself is being sourced from, but let's focus on the subject matter. So the first thing is the piano. Now, the reason I don't have MIDI for this is because I recorded this directly in with this keyboard back here, which I'll show you guys a little bit later. It's called a Yamaha Reface. Now, that was before I owned it. So I didn't have as much like creative liberty and freedom when putting this song together as I wanted. But yeah, that's the piano part. Second part is the bass. Now the bass line is called home bass. I used to use this bass a lot, and it's a bass that I wrote in this synth called Poison. Very, very simple. If you hear it on its own. Oops. Yeah, baby. Very, very simple. It's just those 4 notes. The reason that I was drawn to making like a really simple, dull bass line is because I was listening to a lot of like actual old hip-hop beats around this time, and for a lot of them the bass line isn't really doing anything super fancy. It's a lot of percussion. Percussion is what's giving the song most of its rhythm and identity. So I was using that same technique here, and that's why it sounds like that. Okay, let's keep trucking right along. Also, the drums come in with the bass, as well as some percussive orchestral layers. So when I say percussive orchestral, a lot of you guys know percussion is drums hitting things. That's where the percussive energy comes from. But orchestral instruments can also be percussive when you think about things like xylophones, glockenspiels, celestabels, vibraphones in some instances because you hit them. Piano is also percussive, but I'm not going to talk about that right now. Instead, I'm going to focus on these layers. So layer number 1 is a xylophone. Oh, it's a sound font, isn't it? Now I don't have this sound font anymore. Look at this thing right here. Look at that. I don't have the sound font for it anymore. But what I could do... Oh, I am going to do it. I'm just not going to save it because I do want to find that old sound font. I don't want to ruin these songs by replacing all of the sounds with Contact samples. But just for the sake of being able to continue the breakdown of the song, I'm going to replace these old sound fonts with a quick Contact swap. Okay, that should do it. So right here we have I think this is my glockenspiel. No, that's xylophone. It's that simple. It only alternates on the second and fourth time. I also have the same thing with the glockenspiel. If you're wearing headphones for this stream, you can probably hear them being slightly panned, you know? Welcome, Easydora, to the stream, by the way. Moving right along. Hold on. Oh, whoa. I knew I was seeing something. Hold on. There is an ant on my microphone. I don't even know how that works. Just one solo ant on my microphone. And so you've got your xylophone, your glockenspiel carrying your melody, and then right here there's supposed to be a flute. Oh my goodness, how much contact am I gonna have here? I can't open contact this many more times, but there is a flute there. That just does the same exact pattern. I gotta get those sound fonts back. So many of my old songs are made using these sound fonts. What is that string bit? Oh, session strings. Here. So the way that I made this session string ARP, it's an arpeggio, is by, hold on, let me do one thing really quick. So the way that I made the ARP for the strings was in Contact. There was I had a string chord that was hitting the same chords as these piano bits. And I copy and pasted those to the session strings, and then I just made an ARP out of it by like sliding all of the chord notes so that they were being hit one at a time. And if you listen to the second half, it repeats the exact same thing the first half does, but an octave higher. Oh, goodbye, Kira. Thank you for being in the stream. Thanks, Tiny God. And what's up, Zephyr? So that explains that bit. That explains that. Here we have some string chords that are not going to play because they are also a sound font. Oh, and they sound so good when they play. I'm sorry, Cyber. This song only half loads. I was really crushing the sound fonts back then. But this 8-bit part will play. So this is what the lead line for the song looks like. I'm gonna put in, hold on, I'm so sorry guys. I'm gonna put in strings, chords, or else that is going to bother me. So I'm gonna delete that for my own sanity. Delete that as well. Just remember to save none of this. And then I'm going to take this string sound font and I'm gonna just quickly swap it out for a orchestral, like sustain strings. Yeah, nothing fancy, just so you get the chords, you know. And I'm gonna turn it down. And I'm gonna lower it an octave. There we go. Now I can play the lead. And that's the gist of it. It does the it goes back to the session strings right here. This is a little choir bit. A lot of it too is just like really slight layering. I kind of showed this in the song Olympus, but this little part right here, it's just a little like 8-bit. You throw stuff like that in just for to fill in the negative space. And then this is an example of a layer. So right here, those two, that's actually 2 cents. I do a lot of layering, so it just sounds like one because they are hitting the same notes. But it is 2 layers. So here, the first layer is this, an organ. Second layer is a phased citrus lead. Put them together. And then put them in the song. I would do a lot of stuff like that. Just helps make the song sound more full. And then for the outro, we have this ARP that I wrote. Love this. Look at these tiny little notes. These stupid notes in here. But it sounds like this. It's a sound font that I no longer have. I'm going to replace it with 3xOSC because it was basically that chiptune-y sound anyway. And let me just turn this down and this down. And then this down. Ooh, I do like that. Here we go. And then right here, we have some more layering, right? Because the the initial ARP is doing this. And then we've layered it with that phase sound from earlier. And then we add a little bit more swing to the bass. I don't remember this sounding this good. Sorry, hold on. What is this? It's just a shaker. It says it's an organ for some reason. This is how sloppy I used to be. Anyways, point is, layering, I think, is the thing that was most used in this song, but I love this sound. I gotta bring that back. Yeah, that deserves a second chance. What's up, Eddie? Okay, so for anybody just joining now, this is actually the song that plays during the break in the production stream. So sometimes before I start the stream, or if I'm stepping away from the stream really quickly, like use the bathroom or something, I'll play this song. The name of the song is Twinkle Brown Sugar, which is the name of a boba shop, like a boba tea shop, not too far from where I live, about 5 minutes down the road. It seems tricky to mix the layered stuff. I like how do you even decide which sound to prioritize? That's what's really fun about it, Lindsay, is you do, you know? I think I think one of the cool things about layering is you can get such a wide variety of sounds from layering. From, you know, 2 sounds, because you have 2 extremes, and when mixing them, you can get so many different things. And sometimes when I'm layering stuff, like there's a few very, very common layers that I do. Like woodwind layers is a huge thing for me. Woodwind is a huge layer is a huge layering thing for me, because usually it's like flutes, piccolo up top. Right under that, I have a clarinet, and then oboe, bassoon, and then sometimes I'll have a bass clarinet underneath the oboe. And every single time I have that ensemble together, I mix it slightly differently depending on what the song is, you know? Your DAW looks like the control screen of an alien ship, says Eddie. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, is there anything else somebody would like broken down or reviewed from a previous production stream before I get to work on another thing? A new thing, I should say, like a original thing. I'm going to revisit Dropout actually really quickly while I'm waiting for somebody to answer that. If nobody has any suggestions. Okay. Can you talk about gradients and educate me? Oh, on gradients. Oh, on like how to make the color gradient. Yeah. Actually, that's a really, really good point. I'm gonna not do it in this track though. I mean, in this song. Hold on. Let me open up Bus Fare maybe. Like a different one where I don't really care what happens. I'm gonna open up Bus Fare, and I also do need to use the bathroom. I will be back. It was two things. One of them was fun drums, I think, says Lindsay. There's something that told me to remind you of today. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, it's good to be back. It's good to not be in Arizona for a second. No offense to Arizona. I love Arizona. Arizona's my home. Without Arizona, I'd be, I don't know, not an Arizonan. But I like being in my little command center. Now, that being said, I will I will be right back. I will be right back. Yopa-popa. Europa? Why is that in my head? What is Europa? Somebody tell me what that is? I made a freaking... I opened a track that I didn't realize already had a gradient in it, which isn't going to help me teach you how to do it. Fun drums. Still trying to remember what fun drums is. Okay, I'm in Dropout now. I just realized... Does this even have... I want it to have more than this. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I am so... It's Zephyr, right, that wanted to know? It's Zephyr that wanted to know. Zephyr, you're in Fruity Loops. Yeah? Isn't Europa a planet? Oh, crap. Is it? Europa. It's a moon. Of what planet? Oh, song title, baby. Google says it's one of Google's moons. Huh? Google has moons? Jupiter's moons. Okay. Okay, this song is called Thumper. It sounds like this. Yeah, da, 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 da. It's whatever. Whoa, I just tried to crap out on it. Hold on, I'm looking for a specific part. I have that compiled into one track, guys. That's how efficient I used to be. Those are all my vocals. Silly. Okay, so look at this. See this channel rack? See how messy this is? I can't see you. Just nod and pretend I can see you. So see how messy this channel rack is? A lot of these things are minimized. You know, you can maximize them. The reason they're minimized is because if they were all maximized, I wouldn't be able to fit the channel rack on screen. But what I'm going to do, let me see if I just open one, if it'll be more manageable. Orchestral only has one. Sort of has one. Drums has quite a bit. Okay, so this is perfect. Zephyr, this is for you. So see how Zephyr, all of these drums are gray, except for the white noise. White noise isn't a drum, but I used to mix it with the drums. It's not important. Okay, so these are all my drums. Plenty of claps, plenty of brushes, whatever. As you can see on the side, quite a few of them are being sent to their own mixer channel. Some of them are being sent to the same mixer channel, i.e. the claps, and some of the brushes. So I have all of these guys. You can select them all, right? Like I can select white noise kick. I can select my over hi-hat. I can select my snare, or I can select them all like that. Once you have them all selected, if you go into the top left and you click on this little drop-down menu, you will get a lot of stuff like clone selected, delete selected, blah, 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 mute selected, and one's color selected. So when you go to color selected, if you have several things picked, like more than two, you can always choose gradient, because a gradient, you can't really make one thing a gradient, but you can make a gradient if you choose, like, I don't know how many drums I have chosen here. Let's just say it's 20, because I'm not going to count them all. You go to color selected, you pick gradient, and then you pick your first color. So my first color is going to be a light blue, and then you pick your second. It automatically will bring this grid up to pick your second color, which I'm going to make a kind of orangish red. And then see, it'll make you a gradient out of all of the channels that you've chosen. And then if I pull up my mic, if I press Control L, which is another hotkey, don't worry about any of this, but you press Control L, and it'll send everything to a mixer. I mean, your mixer. So now you'll have this kind of pretty gradient with all of your drums being sent specifically to your mixer board. This is important for me sometimes when I'm making songs. I just want, like, I'll use gradients in specific song sections. So I'll have all my percussion being a gradient from black to white, so it's all gray and monotone. And then for my woodwinds, instead of trying to choose a bunch of different shades of blue from the quick drop down menu, I'll just pick a gradient for, like, I'll grab piccolo, flutes, clarinets, oboes, bassoons, and I'll do a gradient from dark blue to very light blue. And then when I look at my mixer at a glance, I can see all of the woodwinds are just the blues, and all of my kicks are the monochromes, all of my strings are the browns. But it makes it so that you can have an entire family of things, like an entire family of woodwinds, and you can see they're all blue, but each individual woodwind instrument is a different shade of blue, if that makes sense. Oh. Oh, you didn't know that changing the color was called a gradient. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness. This is useful for no one then. Well, I hope if anybody else uses Fruity Loops that likes the look of gradients that this helps them. No worries, Zephyr. Just a misunderstanding. Yeah, no, when I said gradients, I was just talking about colors. I mean, technically, if you do parallel processing, everything's a gradient. You can make sonic gradients then, right? Right, Zephyr? Zephyr knows what parallel processing is. So moving right along, I'm going to go back to the Dropout song. Dropout was a song that I started in the last production stream. Okay. Give me 1 second. Turn my babies on. Let's get things looking spicy. Have you broken down the 3 Knots remix? Oh my god. No, I have not. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest with you, Zephyr. I don't think any part of that remix is going to open. Except for the 3 exhaust. I can... Oh my god, do I even have the project file for that anymore? Holy crap. Hold on. Omniboy remix. Oh my god. Ooh. There's a lot of failed remixes in this folder, huh? I honestly do not think I have it. I don't think I have that song anymore. Unless... Wow. Oh, there it is. Whoa! Okay, well, it's not going to open. Most of the stuff in this remix is not going to open. But the project file does exist. Amazing. I'm impressed with my inventory skills. That's one of your favorites for me? Ay, really? That's... And you know what's funny, Zephyr? It's kind of like an inside joke with me and a lot of my friends that we say that a lot, like to each other. We're always go, you can never be too safe. You can, and then start doing a little chord breakdown. It's usually like, yeah, I mean, because it's a very common expression. So if I'm getting ready to leave the house and I'm like, I gotta double check, make sure I lock the door. You can never be too safe. But we all know I would never say that because I don't lock my door. Whoa, this project is very, very messy looking. I like it. I'm a fan so far. Let's see what we got here.
Got to read your thoughts.
Whoa! My brain just broke. The vocals that are playing are... Somehow the vocals in this song, one, are not Ehi. They're Sophie Myers from a song that a label killed. So I don't even know how that happened. I'm blown away right now. What on earth? Oh. Let's ignore that. Let's ignore the vocals for a second. That still opens. So what is this? It's probably 3 exhaust. Let's double check and see what it actually is. It's Poison. Impressive, Omni. Really going against the grain here. That's it, though. That's it. Those are the chords. Not cleaned up, not mixed properly, just played out. So what's happening here? We've got some chords. We've got a bass line. We don't have a bass line, but that is where the bass line would go because this was a sound font, and I've lost all my sound fonts. Nothing else is gonna open. These were string sound fonts that won't open.
Wait.
I don't know why it's playing other vocals that aren't Ehi. That is amazing. I know exactly why that's happening. It's just I'm very impressed by it. Ooh. Why don't I do that anymore? That's cool. What is that? Is that delay too? No, I'm not going to spend that much time here. Anyways, yeah, most of this won't open. I'm so sorry, Zephyr. Never be too safe. You can never be too safe. What about the second half? This isn't going to open either because these are all strings. Yeah. Oh, sweet Zephyr. I'm so sorry. A big, I was pretty good. I can see what I was trying to do. Anywho, so this thing happens. I don't know how Ableton handles this. I've been using FL Studio for my entire music career, so I don't really know how a lot of other programs handle this. But if you're using FL Studio and you're pulling in a lot of samples, or you're using anything really, and then a file gets lost or whatever, like essentially Fruity Loops will not be able to recover that thing. And a good thing to keep in mind with these older songs is that maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't seem like they take up that much space. Says Lindsay about sound fonts. Oh, okay, so I was actually just getting to that, Lindsay. So a good thing to keep in mind for these older songs, for example, this song, my 3 Knots remix came out. You can, it came out, I want to say 2014. Maybe 2015. No, it was like about 2015. So we're talking 5 years ago. I didn't even have this computer. So I've gone through 3 computers. So my old computer crashed and I salvaged as much as I could from that. And then I got another laptop that crashed. I salvaged as much as I could from that and then put that in this computer. So from moving from computer to computer, sometimes files get lost. Sometimes like you're using a newer version of Windows and now you need like the 64-bit version of that VST or plugin versus the 32-bit one that you were using before. I would say that every single time I relocate to a new machine, things get lost or they just get misplaced or renamed. And it is kind of annoying. And so I'm hoping, because it's going to have to happen again, right? Like I'm going to have to move stuff. So that's why if you'll notice sometimes with the songs I'm making now, whenever I'm recording stuff, I keep all the samples from that song within the folder of the project, which takes up a lot more space for sure. But it makes the songs more easily recoverable, you know? What a boatload. What a boatload of nonsense. Okay, gonna go ahead and go back into Dropout now that I've spent time there. Really quickly, though, I kind of want to... What's it called? Dropout? There's a song in DDR, I think, called Dropout. I think there's like sirens or something in it. A headache of a song. I think every DDR song has sirens in it. Anyways, this is something that I started I haven't heard this since the last production stream, so I'm kind of hearing this for the first time with all of you guys. Let me see. Oh, that's it? That doesn't make me feel very confident about whatever this is. Oh, never mind. Okay. Just like that, my memory, she's back. Okay. You gotta love the love filter. The love filter helps a lot. Is there a love filter in this track? Yeah, there it is. I don't know what it's doing, but yes, it is in this track for some reason. Okay. I don't necessarily like how the jazz stacks these sound when they first come in, but I love how they sound later. And I'm trying to think of maybe what I can do. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, I'm coming in with too much in the very beginning. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think this was good in theory, this little like saxophone part, but I don't want it coming in this early. I don't like how early it's coming in. What I ideally right now, what I'm hearing for, what time is it? Okay. Ideally, what I'm hearing for what I'm hearing for like the build of this song, I like it coming in with just the vocals. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Liana, I'm just saying your question. There's no way to package slash archive the project easily through FL. When you say easily, I guess it depends on what you mean as easily. So FL, the way FL, I'm not gonna use archive. The way it like mines things is, if you upload a file into Fruity Loops, or you upload a sample into Fruity Loops, right? It's going to remember that the path, the file names like its path, like where it is. So it's going to go pick it up from there every time. Even if you have that file or that sample, like if it's a snare, if you have that snare saved to your desktop, it's going to go to your desktop looking for that snare every single time you open that project. And as a lot of people making music know, like your samples aren't all just logged in the same exact folder. Maybe you have drums in your drum folder. Maybe you have some acapella you just downloaded from the internet, like in your downloads file through Google Chrome. Or maybe you have like a sample that your buddy gave you was on like a thumb drive, and you were in a hurry and you just like clicked and dragged it from the thumb drive into FL Studio. So FL Studio remembers all those path files. And so every time you open the project, it's going to go to those locations looking for the sample. If that sample moves for any reason or gets renamed, FL Studio is not going to be able to load the sample. And so when you say, is there no easy way? I suppose the best way, which is the way I'm doing right now, is every single time I start a new project file, for example, this song, if you look over here on the side in my directory, this song is called, let me see, my project. So everything you're saying over here, by the way, on the left side, if you're looking, like how I have in my projects, like there's a two-tone disco file, there's a game score file, there's an Omniboy file, or folder. I should be saying folder for all these. There's a Lambo Crasher folder. There's an In the Studio folder, which is most of the stuff that I've made in the studio. So even when I click on Dropout, Dropout has hi-hat. It has the jazz stack. It has the toms. But I had to physically create the folder, create the directory, then start hosting those samples from that directory, just so that it's a little bit more organized. So is it easy? It's not difficult, but is it time consuming? Yeah. And for a lot of people, they'll relate to when you're starting a project, you're really trying not to lose that creative flow and lose the inspiration. So it's like, do I want to spend 5 to 10 minutes right now creating a designated directory for this one project I just started that might not amount to anything? Or do I want to try to get these things recorded and get these ideas out as fast as possible? I think a lot of people just run into the issue of needing to be quick about getting out and expressing all the ideas that they have while they're still inspired, and then retroactively going back and naming, organizing, and shifting things around so that things are clean. But some people just never get to that retroactive second step. And that's why a lot of my older songs, when I was a little bit more ignorant about organization, just don't open very well. The only reason I ask is because InDesign has a package project function that brings all the linked fonts, images into its own folder. Yeah, so if that's what you mean by easy, no. FL Studio does not have anything like that. That'd be cool, though. Woo, boy, would that save me some time. Okay. Feels like too much even there. Hold on. How do I feel about drums not coming in until 30 seconds into the freaking track? That feels a little... It would be... Well, it's my song. I can always make a DJ edit of it so people will be able to play it. Yeah, it's just the kick. It's just the kick doesn't need to come in that soon. Okay. At least for now. Oh, I like it. Okay, so... Oh, what is that? Okay, so... If anybody knows Fantastic Plastic Machine, that is, like, happening right now in my head. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I just realized how annoying this must be for the other... Oh, hi, Kit. I'll, like, complete progressions a lot of the times in my head and do, like, really quick, like, error checking. But I realize on your guys' end, that just sounds like silence and me going, yeah. Oh. Whoa. What was he doing that deep in there? I don't know. Let's go ahead and cut that. So, if we go, like... I do like that hangover from the tom. I want to maybe not have this right now. So it's give that some room. You know what I'm feeling? Yeah. FPM is dope. There's a specific song by FPM called City Lights. Da da da. He like oh, I might have just heard something. Hold on. Okay. So those guys have to go away. They have to go away, but let me really quickly Oh! Are you kidding me? Oh. Okay. I gotta relearn these chords. That's not it. going to that note. What is that chord? Oh. Really? Okay. So funny. It's so funny, like relearning chords you made just a week ago. It feels like months ago now. Something smells really good. When I was creating automation clips last weekend, I felt like I had a major galaxy brain. Felt way more impressive than it was. No, that's really cool. I'm glad that you were using it. Automation's really important. It's very important. Gradients, right, Zephyr? It's a gradient. Where do I go? Where was I going after that? Yo, I'm insane. See that? Ah. just mute all of you, and then I give myself a looping point here. I need to be able to get more bass. Maybe like if I'm playing it up here, but I lower it, so it's like. Yeah. Sorry. What's happening in the chat? Omni, are you doing late night production stream next Friday? No. This is Dar. This I don't know if you can hear me. If I'm close enough to the mic for you to hear me, but no. No, this is only being done this way, Dar, because I wasn't here to do the production stream yesterday morning. So late night stream does not need to happen. Late night stream also might be less convenient because it might be noisier, especially on like a Friday evening in the cul-de-sac. It might be noisier, but I mean, if a lot of people want it, if a lot of people would prefer it, maybe it's something I can try at least once. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, for the 200 medley. Oh, maybe, Dar. Is there anybody else that specifically wants that? I don't know. Okay. That chord was taking me a while to find. So. If I'm coming out of the jet, these How? Bro, how? What the heck is that? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, I just have a bad memory. That's all. Mm, mm, mm. Can I get a cyber and Ayup? I would like to order one cyber and Ayup. So if I'm going so these are weird. While I was in the Arizona streams, I did talk briefly about inversions of chords, and this particular chord progression is full of them, and it is a nightmare. Okay, all right. Because here's what I'm hearing to catch you guys up. What I'm doing right now. I'm hearing like the chord the what is Skittles and why is it muted? Hold on. It's actually a really good chord progression, so I'm going to keep that muted, but I'm going to go ahead and take this snazzy little dude and see what he sounds like on the Skittle tip. Maybe I'll find something. Oh! I did not find anything. What is this? Oh, because it's 3 exhaust. I put it in synth. My bad. Here. Oh, maybe. I thought I wasn't gonna get a chance to use this, but I might be able to. Still gonna do the piano, but it's nice to know that that's there and that that's an option. Oh my god. There's way too much. There's way too much in this song. By too much, I mean potential, sorry. Didn't really clarify. should have been using the whole time. What is this? Crow and Dar. That chord progression is for a different song. So yeah. It's for a different song. Which is why that chord progression doesn't at all fit with our match, the one that I'm working on now. This one. Yeah, that doesn't fit with this at all. It's more of like a hip-hop chord progression. For those of you guys that were in the stream, I'm assuming that Crow and Dar weren't. But this was for a different song, and then I ended up starting a different song on top of this. This... I like that chord progression, by the way, but I don't think that it complements this at all. So I'm using it for something else. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys like that. There is something. I swear that chord progression is about. Aw, thanks, Crow. I appreciate that. I can't remember when I wrote that chord progression. The one that's muted in this song. I can't remember when I wrote that. I wrote that before I started the stream that I ended up creating it in, though. It was something from like a piano stream. But I do. There's a very specific movement, and the Skittles patch doesn't really complement the sound that I'm going for. Yeah. Yeah. Remember those chops? I think I need those. Aww. I gotta stop gasping while I'm in production. I do that when I'm by myself, but I try not to do that in the stream. Ooh. I'm sorry. I can hear myself. Because I have the monitor on my headphones, and sometimes, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I hear what you guys hear, and it just makes me appreciate you guys that much more that you have to hear that. I'm sorry. So what I'm doing right now is taking composite cuts of specific chords that I want from the intro arrangement, and I'm using them in a new arrangement over here that I'm gonna end up writing around, but you'll see. Let me go ahead and loop that section. Yabba dabba doo. I've never done that, Cyber. It sounds like a fun idea, though. Maybe for a stream. Oh, all right, let's get micro, baby. So those are my macro chops. Let's get micro. Let's get small. Who said that? What's that a quote from? Get small? Time to bring in the big guns. Okay. because we're coming in straight from like open for permission. Yeah, I need one of those, and I don't want to. Let me see if Play has one. I don't want to use the one for my keyboard because I don't love the way it sounds. It sounds inherently cheesy, which is, you know, could actually be good. Maybe I want cheesy, but not right now. And I'm pretty sure that this thing has one. Okay, let's see. We have full string. It's got some vibrato on it. It's got round robin. It's got niente. I don't really want that though. We got stack, staccato, staccato. Oh, word. Spiccato. There's a very specific one though that I want. Can I not get it in the full string? Can I not get it in the full string? Oh, I think I can't get it in the full string is the thing. Trem, trill, mass, trem, playable, runs. We got a whole tone run. A lot of this stuff is like doing too much work for me. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. It's like one of those things where you press a key and it does like a whole like scale sometime with the press of it, like. This doesn't do it, which is nice. Come on, headphone cable. There we go. See, it's too deep. It's too low, rather. Hi, Chance Chill. What are you talking about, Chance? Am I moving? Am I moving where? Short loose. Oh. Not really, though. Not really what I'm looking for, friend. That's got a slur. That's got runs. Got long solo. Got era. Wow. I don't want to believe what this thing is trying to tell me. Too clean. So I have the string thing that I want within the disco string patch on my keyboard. This. Because I'm looking for that, like, boom. Like, I want it to bend down. Like that. I just wish that I didn't have to do it with the keyboard. I don't like that. Oh, hold on. Okay. But oh, did it just straight up not record any of that? Oh, that's so dope. I love it when it doesn't record anything. Hold on. Hold. Try again. So obnoxious. I hate that. There's a very specific thing that like bothers me about this one sound in this keyboard, but gosh darn it, it gets the job done. Let's go ahead and start placing this. After, of course, we name it disco string. I used to have some of those, but those were brass, and those are in the two-tone folder. I don't want to use those anymore. So if I put that in, turn that down, I can even open the arrangement with it, so it's like... Yeah, and then I layer that with the really high-pitched one. This one. Just move it down, put it on top. Sorry, put it underneath. What? What? Oh. Yeah. I would have to take this guy over here. Yeah. Let me take this away, because it's only gonna be that piece, really. I don't even necessarily need this part to be heard. I just recorded that as like a just in case I want a second accent. Yeah. Okay. Heck yeah. Let's chill. I do want the like... Take that guy, put him in the same mixture channel. There's I don't know if there's any Donna Summers fans in the chat, but I remember like being pretty young and hearing Donna Summers and not understanding, like, I was hearing Donna Summers because I think like my mom would listen to like older, like throwback, like type of stuff when we were in the car, you know? And I remember Oh, is it Donna Summer? I've always said Donna Summers. Anyways, really? Wow, I can't believe that. Anyway, anyways, Donna Summer has, a lot of like disco type tracks, You guys have heard like Last Dance and stuff like that. Last Dance, Last Dance. I was listening to that stuff, not really having not having the knowledge of disco and what disco was as a kid. And so I just remember like internalizing a lot of like building blocks of disco music early on. And when I say internalize, I don't mean like I was actively remembering these things. I just mean I heard it at that age, not without knowing a lot of the context. And then later on when I went to go make disco music, I was like, oh, if you're making disco, it's composed of this and this and this and this. These are the things that make me think of disco music. And it turned out that a lot of those things were just kind of from Donna Summer's tracks. Like, that is a thing that I heard in a Donna Summer song like a really long time ago. Donna Summer's music also had like a lot of like weird, not necessarily weird, especially for the time, but like a lot of analog synth stuff in it that even now I have that kind of Donna Summers-esque sound in my head. That's what it's evocative of. Anyways, goodbye, Chibi. Thank you for being in the stream as long as you could, and welcome, Isaac. Hope you're doing okay. I'm gonna go take this Daily Dad. Now I'm gonna add tremolo strings as kind of like a riser. Done this a few times in like Daydreams tracks. So going into what I want is long strings, get some tremolo going. Yeah, for sure, Lindsay, for sure. A lot of things are just so subconscious, and so I usually don't like pick out like, oh, this person inspired my music or whatever, but yeah, a lot of that stuff is subconscious. I don't know if you guys know who Al Green is, but that's like another person that I definitely didn't go out and find. Like, my parents would listen to Al Green, and then I'd be like, oh, this is how a song goes. What's really important about the stuff that I'm saying is that it was before I was making music or even really cared about music. Like, I didn't really like care about music that much as a kid. I did as much as anybody else does. But if, you asked me about music going back into like my childhood, it was a lot of like other people listening to music around me and me not necessarily asking about it. Like, I wasn't like seeking out music. It just kind of would happen. It was like the background thing. It's kind of like when you're a kid and your parents make you food and you eat it because it's the food that's there. But, it doesn't necessarily end up informing what type of food you like later on in life. You might actually hate it because you had to eat it. Like, there are a few things that I ate a lot as a kid that now I never want to touch again. Like, I don't want to see it. And then there are some things that, you can normalize something. It's like, oh, this type of food that's what everybody's eating, right? And I feel like a lot of music things, like before I was even making music, I was hearing music, as all of us were. I was hearing music, and some of it I was fond of and some of it I wasn't. But I think that all of it did inform, or it came in handy in some small, weird, subconscious way later on. Now I was trying to do a drum fill, you know, and then a lot of people, when they do a drum fill, they'll think of like famous drum fills. And if you think of famous drum fills, you think of like Phil Collins, the like In the Air Tonight. Is that what the name of that song is? The song where the drums don't come in until like minute 3, which is still wild to me. I can't say that I have songs like that, but like it is really wild. And so you'll think about that, but it's not necessarily, maybe you don't even like Phil Collins or Genesis or anything, but you just, somewhere along the way that got stored in like your hard drive. And then when it came to recall something, that was just all you had. That was all you had to recall. Does he, wait, where am I? Here I am. Okay. Wow. What a detour. Oh, it's just the same as the ending chord. So it would be I'm sorry. Oops. This is not the right place. It would be go higher, baby. It would be Ooh, I did that off a site, baby. Well, I'm proud of myself for that. All right. Yeah, and then I'm just going to have a hard sweep, like a really hard, quick one that's going to bring it up on the 4. So, yeah, I kind of wish that it didn't have any of that reverb on it, but that's fine. That is okay. So what I'm going to do, actually, let me make it a little bit longer than that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this tremolo chord that I've just made. Oh, should I actually? Hold on. It's like a really high note. Maybe I should have it be higher. No, I should not. Okay. So I'm going to export that little tremolo violin chord. I'm just going to call it tremolo riser because that's what we're going to use it as. For anybody in the stream that does not know, a riser is just any sound or technique you can use to build into the next sound. Think of it like a ramp. Sometimes they will visibly look like a ramp, honestly. So I'm going to have my tremolo strings right here where they were in the track. And then I'm going to make a, hold on. Oh yeah, we know. So I'm gonna make a tremolo riser out of it. And then I'm gonna send it to its own mixer channel. Gonna turn it down a little bit, and then I'm gonna create an automation clip to turn it into a riser, right? So remember earlier when I was talking about a ramp, we're just kind of building a ramp. And then you can go into like the maximum and minimum and alter, you know, its starting point, its ending point, like that, to make it a little bit louder. And then I'm going to cut it really hard at the very end. Put on generic bleeding. That way, it'll kind of rise into that first string part. Yeah. I do want to have it start a little bit more abruptly too, and I want to have it start here so I can alter the ramp so it starts later. Yeah, maybe put a little hump on it. Yeah. We can always alter that later, but for right now, I'm going to just label that as the volume. And I'm making it white because I make all of my automation clips white. Makes them easier to spot at a glance. Then I'm going to group it with the above mixer track. Cool. Now we can get to like more, adding more little tids and bits. When you say CVS2, are you talking about Capcom versus SNK? I don't remember enough about that game. I did actually own that game for Sega Dreamcast, but I don't remember enough about that game's soundtrack. Ooh, what if I was like, what if I put this thing, what if I put a growth speed on it? I mean, I'm getting sloppy now, but nothing new without experimentation. It's what I never say until just now. That's weird. Do I want it? No, that's threes. I don't want it on threes. I want it like super fast jellyfish. Not that fast. Yeah. So I'm gonna have this right here. So I can't have that there, but I can cut out the kick for this one hit. Actually, I gotta cut out the loop too. You really want to give it that feeling of like absence. That thing is really doing the work. I really crushed it on the percussion of this song. I am very pleased with it. Particularly because it came from the keyboard, the N61. I can do that, Cyber. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Da, da, da. And then after that, it builds into like, so. And then it does like the full. Oh, hold on. Lindsay says, maybe this is a silly question, but you use risers to be a ramp into a sound. Is it still called a riser if you use it as a sort of ramp out of a sound? Yeah. I mean, you can call it technically whatever you want. People call it a tail, like putting a tail on things. I still call it a riser. I just call it a reverse riser. You know, because something about like a descender or like a rise, descend, plummet, a plummeter. I guess there's no other way to say, like, no cool way. De-escalator. Yeah. I'll have to listen to the London stage sometimes at some point, Cyber. I do, like, I spent a lot of time playing Third Strike, so I remember all the Third Strike level music and some of the Tekken ones, but for a lot of games, I just didn't play them, I don't think, enough to commit them to memory. So I'm gonna gonna go back here. Probably to the end of this. Whoa! Oh crap! Ah! All right, I think I found something. So I want to use this one, and then this one, and then this one. Oh, I'm not sure on what order, but I'm definitely feeling those. Da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah, and I like the idea of it starting early too. So it's like, let me get a little closer to this. So. Oops. Ah, X-Acto knife, please work with me here. Jesus Christ. I made you. Here we go. Oh, snap. I didn't know. Why is that hitting the same note? What you doing? I don't like that note. What is that? What is that? Is it the same as this? It's the same note. I don't like that. I think maybe if I use the next note, it'll still work. Does it still work? It sure as heck does. Okay, I don't know why that note wasn't being played to begin with. I'm just taking pretty chords and not exactly putting them in the order they're supposed to be in, so don't copy me. This is not recommended. So oh, I'm stupid. I could just remember I don't need the whole arrangement because I'm gonna return to that later. The less you use of it, the better. Right? Think of it as a teaser. And this, there's like a little break in there, which is actually doing more harm than good. So let me. Maybe it's okay. It has it's in the bass is where it is. So if I like add some to the beginning, cut some off the tail, maybe, and cut some off the tail. Yeah. Oh, why is it the same note? Is that okay? I would prefer that it not be the same note, but what are my options, huh? I might have just found my option. Oh! Sorry, guys. It's descending. It's de-escalating. Oh. Bing doo doo. All right, I'm happy with that. Let me get a macro image on this. Okay. All right. It ends. It seems like it ended too soon there. It did. No, it didn't. Why do I feel like there should be an extra thing right there? Is that? Oh, because it does start. It does start late. Maybe. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So you can go you can take off the second bass movement and see if that gives it some variation. So going like, yeah, that does it. That actually does it. Okay. All right. Yeah. We don't need the MIDI right here at all either. Kind of hate how far the bass is from the... Dang, they're cutting up out there. Oh, crap. I gotta go move my car, actually. That's what they're doing. We can get more tricky with that too, if we want. What I'm probably gonna end up doing. Okay, let me do a little bit of this, a little bit of... I think lead. I think lead probably here. Hmm. I think lead probably here, but I'm gonna go move my car. Okay, okay. Whew. Hmm. Something really interesting about um I guess not even specifically this song, but the past few that I've used the Omnisphere vocal, like scat vocals, because that's what these are from. Those are from Omnisphere. And when you're building a song around, I guess, when you're building like chord progressions, usually for me, my chord progressions, especially lately being the past like 3 or 4 years, has been focused mostly on um, has mostly been focused on like Rhodes piano. I think partially due to the fact that I have the Yamaha Reface, which is a Rhodes emulator, and also I like it. I think it's like a smoother sound than piano. Piano being so percussive and not exactly like smooth, that when I'm doing layering, the Rhodes just kind of tends to fit into my mixes a little bit better. And it also bears a lot of resemblance to sine waves, which if you use FL Studio and you use 3x Osc a lot, probably run into sine waves a lot. And so when I was making like chiptune type music, I would kind of lean towards like the smoother, softer sounding stuff as opposed to the very abrasive things like saw waves. Early on, I would use a lot of sine waves and triangle waves. And the Rhodes piano, to me, like the Rhodes piano sounds similar to that, like a sine wave, a triangle wave. Now, taking that over to what I'm doing with this song and several others like it, the vocals in this song and some others isn't exactly kind of that smooth, easy to blend Rhodes sound. It's more of an abrasive, like we don't think about human voices and waveforms very often, like sine wave, saw wave, square wave. We don't really think about it like that because it's a lot more of a complex sound structure. But it's definitely more abrasive than a sine wave. That's for sure. A sine wave would be more maybe like a cat meowing, versus like humans have a little bit more bite to the overall sound wave, the sound structure, the sound um, build, I guess. The sound texture. That's the word that I'm looking for. And so when it comes to other areas of the song, hmm, oh. I think I might want to go over that with. I don't want to use Rhodes though. I just talked about how often I use the Rhodes. Is there a specific sound wave you don't like, or use too much, as Lindsay? Wave. Let's say that it used to be sine. Now, even when I'm using 3x Osc, is there any 3x Osc in this song? I guess there isn't. But even now, when I'm using 3x Osc, usually what I'll do is combine several waves, I usually don't just do it straight anymore unless I'm like looking for bass. Sometimes if you want like a sub bass, a sine wave will do fine. Um, but I would say that I used to use a sine more often. Um, Saw waves sort of grate my ears a bit. I don't know why. I mean, I get that. Saw waves, I usually layer with other like square waves and stuff like that for a very specific sound. But if you're just using a bunch of saws, they definitely have their time and place. Just so happens they don't really have their time and place in a lot of my modern music. But if you like go back far enough, there's definitely a lot of saw waves. If you listen to two-tone disco, that stuff is chocked full of them. It's more EDM friendly, in my experience, the saw wave. I kind of want to go back over. I just need to get a few punches. Oh, it was recorded. Just want to... Sorry, just want to place some of those punches I just did to kind of layer over the... this song is getting messy. I'm going to have to clean up a lot of this very soon. This is Rhodes piano. Ooh, I kind of like that one better. That one's way better. I need to use that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. And then we use... Cut right there. So just building basic stacks right here. Putting a little Rhodes stack underneath the jazzy vocals and the bass. Now, the way I would normally do this is I would create the entire song, and then I would sample the whole song and chop it that way instead of having to chop in each individual stem. But I like some of the control that it gives me. For example, in this ending section, it allowed me to have a different bass line than the jazz vocals, which worked out really well. So I'm going to keep going with that technique. Let's send this to mixer channel. What's wrong with you? Are you muted? Oh, 16 just doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, okay. And then what I would like to do, okay, so if this is what I think it is, and it should be. Once it gets back there. Maybe have it like, I almost said self-destruct. What the heck? Maybe have it finish. Oh, yeah, that works. That was an accident. That works though. Take that, copy that twice. And then I want to do the filter in of the entire arrangement. I want to get a love filter on here. Oh. You're wildin'. Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, that doesn't work. If I do like woodwind stuff, I know I can make it fit if it's like English horns. Where are my English horns? I know I can make it fit if it's English horns. Hey Abby. Hey Abby, I'm finally back home. I'm finally, oh my god. Have I got a story for you? I survived. I'm no longer in the desert, but I returned home to quite the mess. Why is that still sustained? I mean, tremolo strings. Answer me that. Here we go. Hold on. I can hear the specific sax lead that I wrote for this. What is that sound? What is that? You guys hearing that? What is that? Oh, it's the tail end of the tom. Let me mute that really quick. I wish some... Oh. Yeah, the English horns aren't doing it for me. Yeah. Life's a mess. Life's a mess. Lindsay. And there was a large chunk of it waiting for me back here in Los Angeles. Yeah, that's weird. Life's wild. I don't understand why it gives me two. I can't do it. I can't do it with that. I'm gonna have to build an ARP. You guys are gonna have to watch me build an ARP. I was gonna make a Noah joke. Okay. Ooh. Congratulations, Abby. That's really cool. That's really cool. Wow. I'm gonna build my ARP. Build my ARP with 3x. So here's how it sounds now. In other words, like garbage. I'm gonna go in and actually level everything out. Turn it down because now it's gonna be loud as heck. Let's start off with... Ooh, hot, very hot. Oh, ouch. Let me pull you down. Jesus Christ. And this is my most used synth, guys. This is it. All right, let's get down to business. Whoa, what the heck? Piano movers are really impressive to me. I've heard several tales of the accounts of piano movers, somebody showing up to a house and moving the piano, and I'm never not impressed by people's ability to move basically like the most unwieldy object I've I've ever tried to move. Jesus Christ. It goes down here. It's almost like playing a video game when you're building an art. That that doesn't feel right. That note right there just didn't feel right. I think it's supposed to be that. No, actually, not sure on this one. Let's just hear how that sounds. I'm sure that's gonna be nasty though. Oh! It actually sounded okay. So, wow, believe in yourself, Omni. What the heck? Undo? Oh, nope, that was right. Just want to apologize again to everybody's ears in the stream. How do I want to do that? Just cut this in half, I guess. Add him down there. Are you counting spaces in between? I am not. But, I mean, I just kind of look back at the notes that were established in the chord and then build off of that. Keep those two and go like that. Wait, no. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. That's gonna sound really funny though. And then grab him. Keep the top note. No, don't keep the top note. How does that work? That's weird. It seems like that note should be wrong. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. There is a button in FL Studio that'll build an automatic arpeggio, but it uses the algorithms built into the program in order to do it. And the one reason I don't like that is because it makes your arps sound somewhat predictable. And like putting in an element of random, like you can see I'm kind of going up and down for the most part, but usually when the chord changes, I'm slightly shifting the frequency because not all of the chords are the same amount of notes. And so there's our ARP. I'm gonna play it with the vocals just so we can see how it lines up harmonically. Oh, I have to actually unmute the vocals if I want that to happen. Why aren't you playing anything? Ooh, 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 ooh. Let me cut this off. That might do it. Yep. But now it's too loud. Probably not gonna put the bass under it, but the vocals maybe. They're just so loud. That's the problem. It's because they're not. I have them side chains to the kick, and I don't have the kick in here. So let's do that. That's so funny. That's actually really funny. I'm sorry if that's like murdering anybody's ears. Okay. I need to do more synthesis on the ARP though. What I'm gonna do though, because I don't like, I'm just gonna get a quick sine wave to play the chords underneath it, because the vocals are a little too loud. And I mean, that's it. The vocals are a little too loud, and I want some harmonic reference for what exactly the chords are. That should work. That should work. But it doesn't. Oh, it's because I cranked up the freaking ARP. Okay. Where are you? Oh, I found you. Oh, I can get rid of the kick though. That helps. There we go. Ooh, I like that part. That part's cool. I'm gonna drop the chords down a little bit more to give me more space to hear the lead. Drop them there. That's not it. That's the wrong thing. There we go. That's sick. Oh, thanks, Abby. More. Okay. No. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna go back to the beginning now. So, what's this? So if it's gonna... I'll probably do like a drum fill to build into that second part. Oh, thanks, Lindsay. For the ARP comment. I need to find a home for it. That's the hard part. Oh, I mean, I'm on the fence. I'm gonna put in some claps just to make sure that I'm on time. And then I'm gonna double it. Okay. Okay. I mean, at least I got the roads in there. Let me go ahead and scoot it since it won't scoot itself. This song is just one solid groove. I think it's gonna end up being like a jam song. Instead of like a particularly organized verse, chorus, verse, chorus. Ooh, getting a little hungry. Missing the first kick, but then bring it back in. I always love those, like when they take out just one kick. Hold on. Let me hear how this sounds if I send it to 16. Now I gotta take off that side chain if I want that baby to grow. I want my baby to grow. Now, if I can get a bass that isn't the one from the intro, that would be cool. It's too hard, but I do like that bass. Oh, so cool. Just something really simple, you know? Like a simple. Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There it is. Was I recording that whole time? Oh my god, I've been recording all these takes. Okay. Just purge those really quick. My bad. Whoops. Delete that one too. Hold on. Oh! Okay. All right. This is good. That's a good one. Oh, thanks, Abby. last note. Trash. Hey, what's up, Isidora? Hi, Isidora. So we're gonna take that, slide it over. It can stay on the base channel since technically it's not the same. Actually, no, I'll make a new base channel. Since it's technically a different base. 46 dark base, so we're gonna say MX61 46 dark base. We're going to make it slightly lighter than the other one, ironically, since it's literally called dark base. And then gonna see how that sounds here. Comfortable with that. I'm gonna take off the ARP for a second. Gonna auto name that. I need to start locking some things. Lock some doors, lock some doors. So this thing has a phaser and delay on it, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw doesn't need to be a love filter, but I'm gonna use a love filter, and it's gonna be a low pass. Gonna put the automation underneath there. Probably I might change this to a high pass actually. Hold on. Change it to a high pass. I can't do it without putting them all on the filter, can I? Oh, because it's the second half. It's the second half. Ha ha, my bad. You could just have it come in and do that, actually. I keep bouncing back and forth between this song being more of like actualized, structured, more pop song, like how Quick Breath songs are, how they have like actual verses and a hook, or if I want it to be kind of like all the other songs on in that like Lucid Dream folder, which is like just like dance ones, just a dance song. I kind of like it as being just dance song, like something that like, I mean, Breakbot does have a lot of songs that are more vocally driven, but I'm thinking of like a more French house, Breakbot. I'm trying not to say Justice because Justice stuff was not like this, but Breakbot, Alan Brax. If any of you guys know who Alan Brax is, that's actually a really good one. Does anybody know who Alan Brax is? Or the 12s? No one? I'm gonna put it in the the stream. I mean in the chat, just because somebody might actually like and also I wanna be like, full disclosure, I haven't even listened to Alan Brax, and there was another person he used to work with a lot. They formed a group together called the 12s. Alan Brax and Fred Falk, yeah. I don't know if anybody knows these people, but look up either one of them. I think they both have like their own music, but they also formed a group together, and it might not be good. Just a heads up, it might not be good, but for whatever reason, what I'm doing right now is like reminding me of that. Just kind of like disco, choppy. Like it doesn't necessarily, like it has an intro. I love this. Okay, so I love this part. Hit here. Ooh, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Take off that. Why is it so quiet compared to everything else? Might be too much for the intro, but I do like that. I do like that right there. See, so up until that point, hold on, let me turn that down. This part's gonna get a lot of work, probably the most work out of anything else, because now I don't like these particular road stages. That stuff is loud, but this whole intro section into this, I feel good about. I feel good about this. I'm split 50-50. Oh, that's right. FL Studio lets you do freaking arrangements. Hold on. Let me make a new arrangement. This next one will be called Lucid. So, arrangement. How do I rename this one? Oh, this one will be called Chopped. So if I go into Lucid, here's what I'm also hearing for this. Also, yeah, like a little tidbit on anybody that uses FL Studio in the stream, if there is anyone. You can do multiple arrangements, so you don't have to like erase things that you're working on to try out new things. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this whole midsection for the Lucid part, because I feel like I'm being pulled in two different directions. The first direction is that choppy bit that I'll play again probably at some point for for example, or for reference, sorry. And the second thing I'm hearing is basically just this. It's the same exact thing. So for example, I would have copied and pasted the intro. Whoa, I didn't realize how long that was. Jesus, it goes on for a hot minute. I don't know if it needs to be that long, actually. Pretty sure it doesn't, but for the sake of this exercise, I'm gonna keep it. And just side chaining everything. Oops. That's the other thing that I hear is just the jazz stacks, and probably with like a way deeper. Oh no, it's 22%. Then he has 22%. So I'll just make sure I remember that. I'm hearing like a deeper side chain, 22 and 34, 2 2 3 4. I can remember that. Like this. Like that's the other thing that I'm hearing. It's either one or the other. I mean, I can always do both. I can always keep this current thing and then back to arrangement with chopped, where it eventually goes into this. That's so sick. Hold on. I'm actually getting a phone call, and I think it might be important, so I'll be right back.
Good morning.
Hello? Okay. What was I talking about? It was important. Okay, so this is the other arrangement is this chopped a bit. And the thing that this adds is it breaks up the more complex arrangement of the chords in the intro. And it also provides variety, so like there's more clear sections, whereas in the other version it's like the intro is kind of undiscernible from the, not necessarily the climax of the song, but the groove of the song. All I've done is add a kick. Honestly, I think I'm probably going to end up using both. And keeping the deep side chain. Because turns out it's actually not too bad, the deep side chain. I'm going to go back to chopped. I do like that. This is weird. All right. It needs to interrupt that the string though. At least I feel like it does. Maybe like, hold on, let me try that. Oh my god, what the heck? Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this. The chopped version is better. Okay. Maybe no clap? Yeah, no clap. Yeah, and also maybe no hi-hat right there? I don't know. I can try it really quick. Nah, without the hi-hat. I can always add it back later. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, okay. It's okay for the bass to drop out for a couple of seconds. Can somebody remind me to call my big sister after this stream is over? Okay. Da-da. Oh no, what the heck? Oh no, what the heck? Why are you doing that? Oh wow, a rare problem. There we go. Yeah, it was not listening to me. Yeah. Way better. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that works perfectly. So, sorry, what we're exercising here is a little bit of minimalism, and some of the same techniques that I used in the song Olympus. For those of you that were in the stream for the Olympus breakdown, or maybe you just heard the song Olympus, Olympus is built off of one sample, which is Sixella played in reverse. And then I use the two chords from Sixella played in reverse as the foundation of the song, much like how these jazz, like vocal and bass guitar establish the foundation of the song. And they're just being chopped. And with the drums, it gives it all of the structure and direction it needs. And now I could just fill in the negative space. Now I don't want to go bonkers in filling the negative space because I'm trying to make this song as stripped down as possible, if that makes sense. think I want to do one more. Oh, hi. Hey, Roy. I listen to your music constantly. Literally, your music is the only thing I listen to when I sleep, and I'm so thankful you're a great brother. Oh, thanks. Thanks for listening to my music. Also, thanks for coming into a production stream. This is kind of a sleepy stream. Usually, the production streams happen on Friday, and they're a little bit more lively in the chat. But this is kind of a. I'm usually not here on Saturday. People got stuff to do. It's the weekend, but I appreciate you. I feel bad. It's like, what is it? I feel like it's not some idiot, because unless that's the joke, that idiot's misspelled. But I don't feel like calling you that. I'm just gonna call you friend for now. Hi, friend. Thank you for making time for the production stream, and also for just listening to my music in general. I really do appreciate it. Now moving constantly through. I'm just trying to stay more minimal with this breakdown. A good frame of reference for a track, not necessarily that this track's going in that direction, but a good example of some songs that build off of that kind of bare bones progression is maybe Light Spots by Catronata kind of does that. If you listen to Light Spots by Catronata, at least one person in the chat has probably heard it. But yeah, Alpha. Hi, Alpha, by the way. But if you've heard Light Spots by Catronata, it's the sample is played, the initial sample. Hey, what's up, Bacon Boy? And then a drum comes in, and the sample is chopped, but really nothing is added or taken away. It's a really good example of bare bones production, and how if somebody gives you like 5 ingredients, whether the ingredients are, it's like kick, hi-hat, snare, crash cymbal, sample, bass line. It's like, how can I create narrative, movement, energy, and excitement with these same basic ingredients? I've used the example in the stream quite a few times of Mexican food, how like Mexican food, although very delicious and interesting, doesn't necessarily bring too many new things into the mix. Same thing can be said about Italian food, most food actually. But most cultural foods, it's like, okay, well, we have rice, noodle, or we have like fish and I don't know, carrots. We have potatoes, beans. How many different meals can we make out of these, 5 to 7 things? And, we're always constantly surprised at cultural innovation, how people can make a bunch of different types of food. So with this, it's like, okay, I'm looking at this song in the very beginning, and what are the elements of this song? We have jazz stacks, which are the chords that I played out. We have a bass guitar sound that I got from my keyboard over here, my MX61. And then we have, an ARP, some like little like bells and whistles, but nothing super fancy, If you were in the stream while I was making that ARP, shouts out to you, because it did take a second. Okay, that's so those are the basic bare bones ingredients, and then just taking those things and rearranging them, chopping them, reorganizing them to create movement around the track. So in a lot of these songs I've been making in the stream, I've been using a lot of chopping. So here I have the basic 2 ingredients again, which are the jazz stacks and the bass, and I've just started to chop them. And also, if you have a pretty thick arrangement, a good way to add variation isn't necessarily to change the things that are there, but just alternating, taking them away, putting them back in. For example, you see these loops that are playing right here. For a second, I have them cut out completely when this disco string hits, and it creates room for that disco string, and also creates kind of this break in the beat. I also take out the kick. then it comes back in, but it doesn't just come back in. I add this weird little incidental jazz vocal bit here, this chop. So just taking that, instead of adding more chords or adding more, like too many more instruments, what I'm doing for a lot of this arrangement is just playing with rhythm and chopping and arrangement. Now, the song that I kept referencing towards the beginning of this was a song called Olympus, in which I do a very similar thing, but I'm adding a lot in the negative space, right? These are the negative spaces, the spaces where there are no actual samples being triggered or any information coming from the DAW sonically. And usually I would put in like a little, like a dog bark here, a bird tweeting there, and I still might do that with this song, but my goal is to make it a little bit more minimal, a little bit more bare bones than the Olympus arrangement. So for anybody that's entering the stream right now, or they were in the stream and they started daydreaming, that's kind of what's going on right now. Word. When do you want to call her back? At the end of the stream? Yeah, I'm going to call her back right at the end of the stream, Cyber. As far as calling my sister back. Oh, crap. Sorry, friend. I just saw your question. What's your least favorite band producer out there, by the way? That's hard. That's hard. I need a lot more information. I'm assuming you're newer to the stream, but I don't really have favorites and least favorites. But it's a hard question to answer because do you mean musically? Like, do you mean personally? I'm assuming you don't mean personally. You mean like somebody's music that I like the least? Is that the question you're asking? Okay. I have an idea. Okay. While I do that, though, let me grab some brass. Da 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 da. Okay, where is my brass? Here you are. We want the trumpets. Crescendo fast. See, how come they give me so many dope things for the trumpet, though? If I'm not mistaken, I remember the trumpets even having like a fall. Yeah, look, they have falls. My strings don't have that, which is like incredibly annoying. Hear that? My strings don't have that. It's criminal. That should come with it. Oh, whoops. My bad. Too slow, too slow. Needs to... That's as short as it can go? Oh my god. Really? That's incredibly long. Then how long is the long one? Oh my god. Maybe I can work with that. Oh. Sounds like a freaking elephant. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Oh, I have to clean this song up so much. I think I'm not going to be adding too many more drums, though. So I might be able to... Oh, of course the drums aren't in their own thing. I hear ya, kick. I hear ya. I hear ya. No need to keep triggering. Hold on. I'm just gonna put it in a MIDI. Oh, thank God. I got scared for a second there. So it'll go here, I guess, right? There. Yeah. It goes here. We can dupe that. So this is our whoa. Why are there so many in here? I gotta clean this out. We're gonna call that our trumpet falls. um I mean, yeah, I could always like manually pitch it to make it higher. But the high ones are even longer, it sounds like. Oh, never mind. They're the same length. Hey, Pochuco. Anybody remember that from The Mask? That was a good scene. I love that scene. The Mask really did have a lot to do with my never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and import the brass fall now from this is Dropout. Completely forgot what the name of this song was for a second there. Trumpet Falls, my bad. So we're gonna say this is our trumpet section. We're gonna make it like a dark red, like a burgundy, I guess. We're gonna call it Trumpet Falls, and we don't need to save the like usually I'll save the MIDI from every exported or like resampled thing, but when it's something like this, when it's just like a note, I can sound it out quickly on the piano. I don't need MIDI taking up space on in a project file. So I got that. So, couple things. First thing is, see how it's a little late there? I'm gonna go ahead and slide that a little bit earlier. Like about there. Maybe a little bit even earlier. Yeah, okay, and then we're going to send it to its own mixer channel and turn it down a little bit. I may just take the file. I may take the wave and crunch it a little bit. Oh. I may do one of these. My bad. I may do one of these to just get a little bit smaller, you know. Oops, that messed with the pitch. I gotta preserve the pitch. Just so I can get it shorter, you know. Yeah, baby. Now we're in business. I do really like this song so far. Let me not get ahead of myself. For Alpha, no, this is not Ableton. This has never been Ableton. I only use FL Studio. Hold on, I'm gonna mess around with that trumpet thing. Just by giving it some weird extra space around it, because I am going to add a second percussive thing here. It's like, yeah. And then we're going to put like a kick before that kick. Yeah, hold on. Close. Close. Not quite. That's really funny. Oh, wait! That's why. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go over here really quickly and grab what I actually need, which is a crash cymbal? Jesus Christ. I need a crash cymbal. And I need that crash cymbal to be first. Wait, hold on. Let me go up here. First things first. I need that crash cymbal to be black. Oops. So I can recognize it. And then I need it to be in a mixer channel so I can group it. And then I need it to be, and then I need it to be quiet. And then I need it to be reversed so I can turn it into its own nice little... Wow, that is a long crash cymbal. Anyways, I need to turn it into its own little mini riser, you know. And then I'm going to chop it early. And I'm going to put generic bleed on it. And then I'm going to put it there. I need to turn it down more, but that's what I wanted. Yeah. Start it over. We're gonna start putting in some pops. There's a... Oops. There are some good cuts in there. Hold on. Because they ended up getting put in right here for some reason. Fruity Loops. You crack me up. Okay, let me put it down there. I love recording things, like recording a lot of little tidbits and then having stuff like this. Hold on. I like recording little tidbits and then having like little tiny waveforms like this that now I have to get to sift through and find the one thing that I actually want to end up using in the track. But I think it was the da 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 and the octave thing. Yeah, specifically that one is fun. Yeah, that's sick. Save that. A lot of the stuff before it, I don't know. Spicy. Okay, so the two things are the... I like that. And I like the octave of it. I can't figure out exactly which one I like more. If I like... If I like this one or this one. So let me quickly mute him and then move the octave to him. That could be something. What say the chat? High one or low one? This one? Or this one? Both of them? Wow. Completely indifferent. The first one, then the late. The first one first, then the later in the song. And the second one. Abby saying hi. Use them both. Goodness gracious. Oh, guys, I like this song now. I was a little worried there for a minute. All right, let me Because I do actually like the way they sound stacked, so I'm just gonna say that this is piano octave. We're gonna group them together, and then we're gonna shrink the big one. Shrink the big one. Whoa, are those different? They're different. Oh, this is great. This is great news. Yeah, there is a lot of low end going on. There is a lot of low end going on, which is why, like, when I played it low, I was like, there's no woodwinds in this song, so I played it again higher, hoping that'll give me some breathing room. I'm gonna take this entire section after this, and I'm gonna scoot it down because I would like to see this section loop, actually. So I'm gonna scoot this to about here, and then I'm gonna take all this, Jesus Christ, which is a very large chunk of song, and I'm going to move it, not you, I'm gonna move it right here, and then add some variation, so it's not just straight up a loop, you know? We can do that, Cyber. Yeah, let's start from the top, see how we got here. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh, I'm actually glad you said this. I forgot about these chords now. Hold on, since it does this already. God, this song is so loud. I need to like gain stage this song, actually. It's way too long. I mean loud. No, I don't want... Do I want that? Do I want the claps there? That's rough. Or do I want the claps to go here? Definitely not there. Definitely not there. Anywhere? Those rims are not quiet. Holy crap. Whoa. Sorry. Yeah, and put a kick on it. Right there. That's really funny to me. Give me more distance. Yeah. So it goes. I can like go like this. So it doesn't bridge the gap. It's like it comes in. Oops. Comes in. Nah. Nah, you can stay long, I guess. What else we got in here? What's that? Ooh. Ah. Very fun. Okay, so we have the trumpet that comes in the first half, right after the... You know what I'm hearing? Hold on, I gotta build it first, but I'm hearing one of those like... You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't act like you know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna build it with the 3 exhaust though, like I build everything. Probably triangle. So I'm gonna call it Tringla. I'm gonna make it that color. And I'm gonna make it solo. And I'm gonna make the waves triangle. So and then I'm going to call it Tringla, the pattern anyway. And I want to put it, I'm just going to loop it for right now until I get the notes right. then we're gonna quickly mute him. Sorry guys if that's like killing you. Let me put it down. Yeah, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Okay, so this can stay here. Not yet. It would go right there. It would go right there. Yeah. Wow, that's deep in. Thanks, Alpha. I just hit Alt S. Or Control S, my bad. I saved it. Thanks for the reminder. Thanks, Alpha. Thanks, Cyber. Yeah. But I think for that sound, what I want is I want some of the drums to drop out. I'm trying to like accentuate those specific sounds, you know, like I did with the trumpet. Here. I mean, here. Here. So here I'm going to also leave the first piece of the loop out. Also gonna leave the first clap off. Also gonna leave the second kick off. Yeah, and then gonna take some of these sticks and hi-hats out. That's what I wanted. Maybe if I put the kick right there and then I leave some of these off, it's like and then I get a very loud crash cymbal. Sorry guys, I apologize for your ears. I get a crash cymbal. I put an extra mixer channel. This is called crash 2. I make it black so I can recognize it. I auto color it so it saves. I put it in its own mixer channel, and then I group it with the other one right next to my other crash. Make it just as quiet. And then I have it extended for the remainder of this hit. Maybe even I take out these rim shots, so it's like yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's sick. Okay. Okay. Let me back it up. Let's see what we've done. What have we done? guys, this is coming a long way now. I like it. I also like that the groove's that long because I already envision, even in a pandemic, where exactly I'm going to play this song, and the specific people that go to this particular event are going to be very happy. Police sirens. Sorry, I'm gonna do it one entire time through again. This last bit, hold on. Because there is a high pass filter on. that ARP, which is okay, which is fine. I just might need to tweak it a little bit. I just need to hear it really quick without the ARP. Needs to be turned down a little bit, or maybe even just sidechain to the kick, because that was the trick with the other thing. No, maybe it's okay. Let me just turn it down. You know, there's so many times where I've put police sirens in my songs, not because I thought that it helped the song, but just because in LA, it's like really hard to record music without a police siren being in the background. Unless you have like a really, really good mic. Sometimes like I'll just get a really good take and I can hear like police sirens and I'm like, I'm not gonna re-record that. And then it just became like a mainstay in my sound for a while. But it makes me like want to just put police sirens in the song. Sorry. Anyways, I need to figure out what the... That's way too deep. I gotta figure out how to end this song. like it doesn't need that. It doesn't need that. I just wanted to do that. This recording definitely does not need a very lush piano outro. But I do like it so far. I need to do a lot of gain staging, guys, on this, which I'm not going to make you guys sit through in the stream. But basically, we only had, for those of you guys just coming or that didn't make it into the stream on time, the song started off with just only this section. So I would say... yeah, 1/8, roughly 1/8 of the song. So we've done a lot today. Congratulations to the stream. Thank you everybody in the chat. This was a good one. I'm gonna go ahead and revisit some other things. Allow this song to kind of simmer in its creative juices before I reach some type of creative block. Don't allow yourself to reach creative block, guys. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's gonna happen whether you want it or not. Yamaha watches. I remember naming a song Yamaha watches, but I don't remember what exactly it was. So we're gonna I love the review part of the stream, by the way. I love the review. We're only 4:30, guys. It's a 6-hour stream. So if you have something to do, you got a hot date, a hot social distance date. I remember not liking the beginning of this part. I don't like this anymore. This part sounds too cheesy to me. Oh, but this bit. Hold on. Oh my god, I forgot. Song. Don't let me score a Lion King movie or anything. Lindsay said they saw Fun Drums, and now I see it too. That's what I was supposed to. I remember this now. I remember opening this up at like the very end of the stream and being like, "Hey guys, remind me to like do something with this." Yeah, I remember this now. Jesus Christ. All right. Well. True to form, this isn't... We have time. We have time. Let me see if I can... Let's see if I can make anything out of this, huh? First, since these are the drums, I'm going to do that little gradient thing that I was messing around with earlier. So I'm just going to color all of the selected. I'm going to pick... What will he pick? I'm going to pick dark blue. No. Yes. No. I'm going to pick dark green. Or, yes. This color. And then I'm going to pick like a yellow. Ooh, nasty. Ninja Turtle, baby. And then I'm going to... I know this is the kick. Jesus Christ. Oh, hold on, actually. Actually, and then I'm gonna send all but you. Can I do that? Oh, I can. I'm gonna send all but you to your own mixer channel. Look at that! Little Ninja Turtle tracks. Oh, I'm so hungry. That actually makes me really hungry. My stomach just growled looking at those colors for some reason. I don't even know what that color is that I would want to eat. Sprite? A Sprite burger? I don't know. Sprite burger. guys. Sorry, I just saw that Abby was asking what the BPM is. The BPM of this song is 140. It just sounds like really fast. I don't know. It's also pretty loud. Oh, word up. Yeah. Everything. Oh my god. I need to act. I'm gonna name these things really quick. It's kind of important going forward. So this is nothing. So I can delete that. I can't delete a whole mixer check. That's stupid. This sounds like a clap. So we're gonna call it clap. This sounds like a dweedle. So we're gonna call that a dweedle. Sounds like a cough, so we're gonna call that a cough. This sounds like a slapper. Ew, that's like nothing. We're gonna call that nothing. Yeah. Warp drive. And then this is just a loop. You know what's wild? Oh, there it is. There's the kick. I couldn't find you. You're gonna be called the kick, and I'm gonna make you black. Can I get like a... You know what's wild? This song actually isn't as loud as the one I just worked on. I think it's just poorly mixed and like chaotic, but it's not as loud somehow. Oh, word up. What is that sound? Oh. remembered that chord progression. The Oh, thanks so much for being in the stream, Abby. I will talk to you very soon. Oh, crap. I made this bed. I might as well just get a good night's rest in it. Okay. Oh, Omni, why? Oh. do it again. But I'm here. Hold on. Sorry. And then just move this. And in case it's not clear, I have no idea what's going on with this thing. This drum, which I called fun drums, were like, they were made a spur of the moment, and listening back to them, I like them, but they're not going to fit with anything I would make, and so whatever I'm making now sounds like some weird like 80s romp. If I just chop this is hilarious. If I just chop this. Whoa, what? Oh. Gotcha. I think it's this one. I hope it's this one. It is this one. Oh my god. Okay. It's okay. I made a boo-boo. Let me turn you down. They gotta arrest me for this one. This is ridiculous. Alpha says, when are you going to release that first song? Are you talking about the song I was working on right before this, or the first song that I worked on in the stream period? Ow. Oh, my poor ears. It actually feels good. Hold on. Ow. It's going good, Dar. Sorry I didn't say anything earlier. I was distracted trying to turn fun drums into something actually listenable. Oh, wow. Are we in the final hour? We are in the final hour. Well, that's exciting. I don't know what this is, guys. It's funny. Might as well clean it up, since it's gonna look like this. Yeah, and then just loop that, I guess. The song right before this, Alpha. I don't have any release dates for any music right now. I don't know. That's why, like, at the end of every stream for like news, I'm like, hey, no release dates, no tour dates, no merch dates. I'm not really focusing on like releasing stuff. Most of these are just kind of like to keep me from getting too rusty so that I just don't know how to make music. And so when it becomes time to release stuff, I'll have like things to work with. But none of the stuff I work on in the stream has release dates. They're not even finished yet. So if I put a release date on it before I even have like any idea of whether or not I'm gonna keep it, it would be bad. So yeah, I don't know, Alpha. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dang it! I just erased something I was supposed to keep. There we go. Then for this one, slide him a little bit over. Yeah, and that's wrong. That's upsetting. This red cyber's coming. Later, aloha. Oh, okay. So that actually reminds me, guys. While I have you here, oh, thank God. While I have at least 8 of you here, I watched some movie yesterday called Blue Hawaii, which is an Elvis Presley movie. First of all, I didn't know that Elvis Presley acted in movies, like movies. I thought maybe he like made a cameo or something in one. I didn't know that he had a successful, I mean, whatever we're calling a successful acting career. Anyways, I looked at this movie called Blue Hawaii. It's insane. It's like it's the insane, dumbest, most bonkers movie I've seen in a very long time. And I think the reason why it was insane to me is because it wasn't intentionally bad. Like, you know, it's a victim of the times. It didn't age very well, but like it almost reminds me of something that like Tim and Eric would do for like a sketch today. Like, anyways, saw something called Blue Hawaii, and then right after Blue Hawaii goes off, another movie comes on, right? And the other movie is called Paradise Hawaiian Style, which also stars Elvis Presley working for an airline. And it's so weird. Elvis had several movies in which he lived in Hawaii as a pretty wealthy, like, but somehow also down on his luck, like unlucky in love, charming, but also, I don't know, they kept trying to frame him as the underdog, but also the strongest, most handsome, charming, funny man on the island. It was weird. Anyways, and the first one, he's a tour guide, and he's showing these women around. I don't want to spoil it in case anybody wants to go watch this movie, but yeah, I don't want to spoil it. It's just ridiculous. The whole movie is ridiculous. I watched it. I was confused. My dad was here. He had seen it, of course, several times, so he's like explaining it to me while I'm watching it, where he's like, yeah, he's a tour guide, and then he does this. He was like, oh, and right here, Omni, he gets in a fight, and then Elvis gets in a fight, and I'm like, it's so like not it. And he's a tour guide. I don't know. He's a tour guide. And then this new movie comes on, and he's like a pilot or like a flight attendant, but also in Hawaii. And it's not... That's not the point of me bringing this up. The point of me bringing this up was Cyber accidentally said the word aloha, and it made me think of Elvis. And why was Elvis so obsessed with Hawaii? What was going on there? Does somebody know something? Maybe we have an Elvis fan in the chat. Does somebody know why he was so obsessed with Hawaii that he made several luau themed songs and acted in several movies in which place he was in Hawaii? I don't want to say what I was going to say. If anybody sees this movie, I have words for you. Okay. Also, Cyber, now that you say it, I hear it too. I hear the like disco. Yeah, this does sound like disco. Isn't that funny? Disco has been perverted over the years. There was this club. Okay, so in Arizona, I'm talking back in the day. I'm talking back in the 60s, when I was in junior high. There's this somebody gave me heart crumbs. There is this club, this nightclub in That's weird. There was this nightclub in downtown Phoenix. There were several, but the only ones I would go to is there was three that I would go to. One was called Bar Smith. That was kind of like the EDM club. Like I ended up playing a show at Bar Smith. A lot of people I know out here in LA now, and that's where they got their start, which is really weird. If you know who Miha is, Miha was a DJ also at the same time I was DJing there. Who else? Ghastly was another one. Ghastly was there. It was interesting. Anyways, hi Alaska. Aw, it's finally summer holidays. Congratulations. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So there was that club that I went to. There was another club called Amsterdam, which was a gay club. I'm not sure why it was called Amsterdam, but it always played disco house. Not disco, not like this, and not housey disco, not disco inspired house like the stuff that I make. It played disco house, like everybody there DJ disco house. And then there's a third club called Sanctum. Oh my god, my memory's so good. What the heck? Oh, okay. Anyways, there was this club called Sanctum that was a goth club. And I didn't understand what a goth club was. I thought a goth club would play. I mean, you feel free to laugh at me. I can't hear your laughs anyway, so they can't hurt me. But somebody was like, "Oh, we're going to a goth club tonight." I was like, "Oh, sick." I thought that there was going to be like a nightclub where they played like Dimmu Borgir and like Cradle of Filth and stuff like that. I thought they were gonna play like, I don't know, like goth metal and death metal and stuff like that. I don't know what a goth club is. Anyways, for those of you that maybe don't know or do know, goth clubs typically play stuff like Depeche Mode. They play like 80s, like they'll play like The Cure and stuff like that. I was very confused. Anyways, went to this goth club. You could request whatever you wanted. I requested Take On Me by Aha because I'm a loser, and I was like, what else came out in the 80s? And I wasn't as familiar with a lot of like the darker synthy 80s stuff, and so I requested everything that I knew that was from the 80s, which happened to be like Wham, and like the super poppy happy stuff. And so what's the point of this story? Disco? The point of this story is, sorry, no, I got distracted by a Jesse comment about Hawaii. Hawaii was new and exotic at the time. I have a really good point about that, that I was saying to my mom and dad, because they were both here while I was watching that movie. But I remember going into that club and hearing so many things, like a different type of like 80s synth stylings and whatnot, and I was like, oh, there was like a lot of like really weird early industrial stuff then. It was so cool. That's pretty cool, Cyber, about Joe's Underground. And this definitely doesn't sound like what I was hearing, but something that I liked about a lot of those old 80s songs is that I was hearing in Sanctum. I can't believe I remember the name of this club. I went to this club twice, guys. I went once with oh my god, whoa. I went once with a man named Courtney and some girl whose name I can't recall. And that girl had all these dope goth friends that were like, I'm not going to say old, but I will say they were like significantly older. The whole crowd in this club was significantly older. And they were like turning me on to a lot of like weirder 80s music. And like, something I noticed about a lot of those 80s songs is a lot of the percussion was like this. Not necessarily in its arrangement, but like, here how it's just kind of like noisy. There's a lot of like really good reasons for that. A lot of it is because in the 80s, a lot of hardware that was like prohibitively expensive became more attainable to the like a mid-level musician, and also technology as far as synthesizers was just going wild. So a lot of people were getting their hands on things and using them just because they existed instead of because it was in service of the song. That what now me saying that sounds like it's a complaint or like an indictment of music of the 80s, but it's happening still now. Like even I do it. Sometimes I'll do things because I can and because technology allows me to do it, not because I need to do it. For example, any of my videos that feature the MIDI fighter is entirely unnecessary to write or perform music, but it's cool and it looks fun, so I do it. And I think that a lot of things in the 80s, a lot of those sounds were driven by that same principle. And so, yeah, this is evoking that like weirdness. I'm trying to just let myself go wherever this track is trying to lead instead of forcing it to become an Omni Boy song by like filling it with jazz chords, and see where this takes me. Anywho, I just ate out and they played "Take on Me," but a cover that was like a half step lower, and it irked me so badly. I'm sorry, GB. I'm sorry to hear that. It wasn't like innovative either. It was basically "Take on Me" in a key a bit lower in the original for some reason. I don't know why they would do that, GB. But since we have AHA, we're talking about AHA right now. Before this conversation leaves here and I address what Jesse was saying up higher, guys, I know a lot of you guys only know "Take on Me" by AHA, and this is not elitism or condescending at all. I'm not saying go look up their entire discography. It's amazing. What I am saying is please listen to the song. Sorry. I started thinking something really funny. Please listen to the song "The Sun Always Shines on TV." Please listen to the song "The Sun Always Shines on TV." Please. Please. I'm not saying it's better than "Take on Me." I'm not saying that you're missing out on something special by this band, but I'm saying "The Sun Always Shines on TV" does so many things musically. I will say off the top of my head, it does like 5 things musically that I would love to be able to introduce in my music. Something that's really interesting about I'm going to use this specific song as an example. Something that's really interesting about this song is the things that it does are things that are always kind of weird, right? Like we have weird song structures. If you think about most Queen songs, Queen was huge. Queen wasn't like some indie band. They have like a lot of huge songs and they were a huge band. But when you listen to their songs in the context of the radio, it's like, what the heck? How is this? How did people listen to this? But people today like don't like math rock. Like how did the masses listen to Bohemian Rhapsody and go like, this is sick, and then listen to like, I don't know, like Tricot and go like, this is like too much. It's confusing and weird. It's hard to follow. I don't know why that is. Not really the subject of the conversation or the point that I'm trying to make. The point I'm making is in the 80s, a lot of songs that were like pop songs were doing really weird things, song structure wise. There's that one song, what is it called? Like, into the ba, be boom ba ba, be ba, boom ba. If you know that song does a lot of really weird things as far as like song structure goes. But it was like a huge song. Like a lot of these 80s songs were pop songs, but they didn't have the pop structure like, has kind of gotten hammered out today. And those structures that they use, I would use, as well as a lot of other people on SoundCloud, but it became this kind of more like indie thing. It was like weirder. Queen puts an entire like rock opera section in a song, or an orchestral movement, or a solo that lasts like 2.5 minutes. But then if somebody on SoundCloud or somebody does that now, it's seen as so like left of center, which is weird because it feels like it was the center at some point. I'm talking myself into a hole. Anywho, go listen to The Sun Always Shines on TV by Aha. I love that song. I want to cut out a lot of this. How do I make it? Yeah, that's what I want. Wow, 4 hours ago. We're doing okay. What on earth? Why is the stream so smooth? I don't know if it's actually running smooth for you guys, but it's running oddly smooth for me. Ugh, oh, that's the sound at the bottom. What is that clipping? Oh, it's that? Wow. Just sounds like clipping. Jesus. How is that possible? Christ. This is gonna remain named Fun Drums. I don't know. I can't think of another fitting name. The sun always shines on TV. Hey! Oh. Ah! I remember. Hey! Ah! stream, guys, is very good for the creative juices. I swear to God. Like, sometimes I pull up some of these songs and I'm like, there's no way I would have just sat and made this by myself. Thanks, Jesse. That's funny. Yo, and this, like, kick? Oh, I remember. It's because it's two kicks layered on top of each other. I'm like, this kick, like, is hitting me in the stomach. I like that. It's really important for me to review these sometimes because one, I forget, but two, I'm trying to find the trend of what I'm doing right now. Sometimes trends can be subconscious, you know? This is the same freaking song. It's Pinball Funk. My bad. There's Dropout. There's Bus Fare. I feel like there's a lot of like these songs that I'm making in the studio stream. Hey, what's up, Kiwi? Oh. These are like an offshoot of all of the Lucid stuff, which I'll play to give you an example. You guys have heard it, but just for the example. Oh, I do remember this song. I like this song. See, stuff like this I'm hearing the trend right now, and if I open up, hold on, what's Beena Man? I don't remember what Beena Man is. Wow, look at it chugging away. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think the important part, all this music being on unreleased is making me have some kind of omni-second universe feeling. Yeah, it all exists. It is really interesting. The only reason I actually feel comfortable, Cyber, showing all of these songs is because the stream is so small. If the stream was like a considerably large size, like a lot of my fans are in here, I definitely wouldn't do this. But I know that if I release all this music, like 98% of the people that listen to Omni Boy will be like, new music. And then you guys will be like, oh, I didn't realize this wasn't out. I hear this at least twice a week. I think Bus Fare is one of my favorites. Okay, so since I just talked about Being a Man, right? This one? When we're looking at these chops, they're not exactly all falling right on the lines, right? We have some wonky ones. That one. Okay, so learning those like small chops. The reason that I review these a lot of the time is because is every single song that I make in the production stream going to get released? Probably not. Officially, probably not. But when I go back and look at the trends that are happening within the song, like if I look at Bus Fare, these chops bear that same thing. Right? And then I gotta clean out Dropout's like sample. This is an insane amount of samples that I'm pretty sure are not being used. But we're talking about those like unquantized chops, right, that are happening when I've resampled the entire song and then started chopping it. So you're getting a lot of those weird little intricacies that are saved in the song file, like the vibraphone and Bus Fare that you just heard. But then I'm using the same thing in the vocal chops for this song. Anyways, so you're seeing the same things. That's like the trend that's happening in these upbeat songs. And when I go back to Lucid, this is like just turned into a show and tell. So if I go into the Lucid folder and talk about some of the origins of where those songs came from. For example, the song that you just heard, or the two actually, like Being a Man and Dropout, they both are using that like jazzy scat vocal, you know, the like da da bow. It's using a lot of those, and I'm using that as my chords instead of my typical chord foundation, which is Rhodes piano. You know, if you think about songs like Not on My Watch, have the same kind of like wonky 125 relaxed house beat, but they were laid over the foundation of Rhodes. And so I'm taking a lot of those same Rhodes sounds or those Rhodes chord structures, and I'm putting them on jazz vocals or jazz vocal like sound font, which I also do in this song, the Talkbox song. So there's the combination of a few things, right? Like you have the jazzy scat vocals, but you'll notice in this song, no chopping. There's no chopping at all. There's none of that weird unquantized like stutter and stuff like that I'm putting in the other songs. And that's because that's something that I'm more so doing after I got out of the Lucid stuff. If I pull up Bossifier, sorry, that's stuck in my head now. It's an earworm. Do the wiggle, do the bop, and the mouth to mouth. Do the shuffle, do the pop, and the bounce to bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop, and the mouth to mouth. So a few different techniques. Like one of them is resampling the entire song and relying on chops to give it that kind of cool wonky feel, that sampled feel. Because somebody, if they didn't know any better, listening to like Bus Fare, Being a Man, listening to Talkbox, listening to these songs for the first time would just assume that I picked up a sample somewhere, like a jazzy disco sample, and then chopped it up. But like this, for Boss of Fire, I built the sample. So hold on. One moment. So I build the sample. Wow. Then you sidechain the sample. Then, wow, there's a lot of reverb on that. And then you chop the sample right here. This green stuff, you can see them. Those are chops. Da 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 da. So, several different techniques, spinning songs focusing on specific techniques. Sometimes they're just exercises, guys. Sometimes they're just exercises. This is not an exercise. This is definitely being released at some point because the song is like, for the most part, done.
We'll keep searching for somebody to believe in.
This will probably come out. It's just there's just too much stuff done on this song now. The song is pretty dense with arrangement junk. So a lot of them are just exercises, though. For me to be able to get pretty good at chopping, it would be really, really helpful if like a bunch of my mates just threw 20 tracks at me that they had made, and they're like, "Hey, chop this up. This will be fun." But people don't do that for me, so it's usually me just building from the ground to get better at slicing, to get better at chopping, to get better at doing unquantized beats. There's a lot of songs like the very first Quarantine, Honeydew. That was essentially like an exercise, a successful one. Like I liked what I was able to get, but I was just kind of trying to go for that more R&B, like the like lo-fi hip-hop feel, but with like real rich sounds instead of more so degraded, low quality, low fidelity sounds. And so yeah, this like Lucid folder that all these weird things are in, what is this? Lucid folder that all these weird things are in, these are like the more developed songs, or at least most of them are. That's absolutely nothing. Yeah, oh my god. But yeah, lots of unreleased stuff, and I think that not only is whoa. So not only is doing the Monday through Thursday morning medleys good for like my fingers and just being able to play piano, but the Friday stream is really good for me, like hammering out some techniques, because I don't feel like I'm performing in front of a panel of judges. You guys are actually pretty chill. So yeah, a lot of times like that weird 80s thing that I was working on, just like messing around to build skills gradually. And this thing, you'll see, like, I mean, you probably saw when I had it more minimized. This is a very, very simple track. I made this in a bobo shop called Bon Appetit. Very simple. Definitely built for vocals. I have this lead right here that comes in, but definitely want to eventually put vocals on this. If there's anything that I can impart to you guys, especially people who are making any type of art, music, I guess specifically, since that's what I'm doing right now, try to, whatever the best environment is for you, to just mess around. Try to mess around. And I mean, when I say mess around, I just mean create without the expectation of result. Like, sit down to work on music without the idea or expectation that you're going to make a song. Just like mess around with technique. And I would say that the only reason that I've gotten good at anything, it's not because I necessarily watched tutorials or had somebody looking over my shoulder helping. It was just I kept doing things over and over and over. And then eventually I got decent at them. Hold on. Eventually I got decent at them. Like the chopping thing, that definitely took some time. Like the first thing that I chopped was probably rose milk. For those of you that have heard rose milk, and if you go listen to rose milk tea right now, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's definitely like, oh, he'll get better. He'll get better. Bon Appetit. Like TEA. Freaking elephants, baby. Release the elephant. What? How did I get those? Wait, hold on. No. Where did those come from? What is that? What? No. Not back to the beginning. Hold on. We're gonna figure out what the heck these are. Did I just... Hold... No. Focus. No, that's real. Wait, hold on. So they do exist. Okay, hold on. Sorry, everybody. They do exist. No, wait, that's trumpets. Sorry. Wait. Then what is that? Oh my god. Those are violins. How? How though? Hold on. That's a violin. Which means if I'm in play, that's... I don't know what that is. Okay, so, I mean, it's clearly like a falling, like woodwind. Sounds kind of like a flute, maybe a piccolo. But how did I get violin fall? How did I do that? I didn't know it existed. I've been using the keyboard because I thought it didn't exist. Okay, all right. Focus. We've got violins. We've got key switch. It's stupid. It doesn't matter. We don't need that. We have effects for the woodwinds. They don't give me effects for violin. Unless it's the run, but I don't think it's the run. And so then we go Hollywood strings. And then yada yada yada. We have this. Effects, second violin. That's a trill. There is no fall. I don't know how I did that. That's amazing. I don't know how I did that. I have no idea. That is very upsetting for me. How did I do that? Sorry, guys. If it's not clear what's happening. Basically, anytime I want... anytime I go, like with strings... I have to do it on this keyboard, and if you hear that, it's not very dynamic because it is just one sample that's been pitched. It's not dynamic. But then when you hear these in this song, I don't know if anybody has like a sharp enough ear to hear the difference between this and that. Even when I add an octave, it's not the same. Which means that this violin falling part came from a sample library on within my computer. And I just don't know where it is. And I don't know how I did that. I mean, it's definitely something I can spend more time on later when I don't want to waste any of your guys' time, but I just don't know how I did that. That's wild. I'm like very confused now. Basses, full string, short. Anyways, this song uses those, and this song has the technique that this song uses is no chord progression. For the majority of the song. So the majority of the song is just do do ba do 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 ba do do do, that like bass line. And then only in the chorus, the hook, do I bring in chords. Bass back or bass out. 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 Yes, Afro Addy. Bass back or bass out. Bass back or bass out. Bass back or bass out. Back or bass out. Alex request. But the weird thing is, I'm hearing the trumpet fall, which I just used in another song. This? So I know it had to have come from the same sample library I'm using right now. Ay, ay, ay. Thanks, Kiwi. Anyways, point is, the for a lot of the Lucid songs, these songs were established, and before going forward, I wanted to work on some more techniques, specifically chopping and minimalism, so that I could like do more with little, I guess is what I'm saying. Not necessarily minimalism, which doesn't imply complexity, right? It doesn't imply dynamics, but doing more with less is probably what I'm giving a lot of my attention to right now. And in particular, I think Dropout is like, or not the entirety of Dropout when we're thinking about notes, right? Because when it intros, there's a lot going on. But in just the breakdown, which I'm going to play it again right now, mostly for me, but also for you guys. If we're thinking about the breakdown goes back to a very minimal place. A lot of the arrangements coming from just moving things around instead of layering extra things in. I need that crash to ring out longer. Hold on. Oh, it is kind of cool when it ends early, though. Yeah. It's the best way. It's the best way to do it. I'm gonna turn on bleeding. Okay. Let's bring it back here. what's detuning you? This song, I like this song. Okay, what's detuning my Sawyer? Let's investigate. Because that sounds like garbage. There we go. Yo, Sawyer like does such a good job of emulating some of the analog frequencies. Layer it. Oh, that might be it. Okay, just layering ARPs. Okay, so this second one, oops. The second one I'm gonna call analog ARP, and then I'm gonna make it orange. I'm gonna do this ARP with several layers. I know I talked about minimalism. This isn't necessarily going to make the arrangement richer. It's just going to make this one ARP richer. Like, it's gonna make it a fatter sound with more textures to it, but not necessarily add notes. So I'm okay with it. And then for the like, I want to accentuate those notes. So, and then I want to go ahead and grab that crash cymbal we had earlier and bring him over. Make it a look at you. didn't do that. That's wild. What is it? Where is... Oh, I see it. Okay. That's so funny. That's so wild. Well, hold on. I know where I need to send you. Hold on. I'm about to do something. We're gonna call this Dolphin, and we're gonna make it like a light blue color. You know, like how dolphins are. Are dolphins gray? Anyways, we're gonna put it in here, and then we're going to slap some reverb on it. Sorry. And then we're gonna give it its own freaking channel. So, oh no, undo, re-undo, re-undo, re-undo. No, not undo that much. Where did you go? Oh. Okay, I got it. Okay, and then we're gonna put him here, and then gonna turn on that dry. Cut off the low end. Cut off that early reflection. Give it a little bit of stereo separation. Make the room bigger. And then we layer that on top of the lower one. Sounds like this. Oh, that's for the sub. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Back up. Oh. Word. I could transpose it though. Woo! Don't need to do that. How about 12? How about just 12? Maybe. Give me the Rhodes chords. Okay, maybe give me some kick. Probably gonna cut some low end off of that, the lower art, but still, that's, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy because there's a bass line, remember? Let's throw those vocals back in. Oh! right, Chibi? Wait, for the second run through, would it be too much to put an ARP in the... There needs to be something. There needs to be something, but it's hard to do like any type of art because the chords are so all over the place. Okay, I think I get it. Word. Stay straight up, chugging water now. Word. I talked to my mom this morning. My mom actually stopped by my apartment, Cyber, on her way up to San Francisco, and yeah, it was nice. Don't get to see parents enough. Am I allowed to say if I think something would sound good in this? I already think it sounds good, but I hear little bird chirps in my head. You know, knowing me, Kiwi, bird chirps will probably just make their way into the song. I feel like I have a giant folder that's just filled with bird chirps, and typically they just kind of worm their way into my music, I should say. Now, I am going to stop listening to the... Oh, crap. I gotta go soon. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm gonna stop listening to this because kind of like with other songs where I make it and I enjoy it in the stream, it's good to take a break away from it and then revisit it on a later date because I am really liking the way this song is sounding. This is fun. I do like this a lot. Kind of want there to be more. I'm looking at it. It's shy. It's like 2.5 minutes. I kind of want there to be a jazz breakdown, but I don't want it to ape too closely to what's it called? You know the one, do the shuffle, do the bop, and the bounce to bounce. That one. I don't want it to just be that song. So maybe I can think of some other way to make this song interesting. Give it a B section. Okay. All that said, we got to get to news. Guys, I have 2 new bodies of work out. One's called Ego Death. The other one's called Quick Breath. We didn't really break into any of those songs, but Lindsay did bring up earlier that the songs that I've been making in the stream aren't all, they're not all, like super dancey and fun. There's been a few like more ambient ones. Yamaha Watch was like a really good ambient one that its drums make it a little bit less ambient, makes it more like, I don't know, earthy sounding, if that makes sense. But Ego Death and Quick Breath are currently out. You can find them. I'm not gonna play the chords right now. I'm sorry if the chords are something you look forward to. But Ego Death and Quick Breath are available on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. We're on YouTube right now. You just watched or came in at the very end of a very long 6-hour production stream. I want to thank everybody for giving me that much of their time because it is a lot. Also, it is the weekend. This is not going to be a normal thing. If this stream being on the weekend made it more convenient to you, I'm both glad and kind of sad because I can't do this every week. But I'm glad that maybe you got to see what a production stream can occasionally go like. But starting next week, the production stream will happen promptly at 9 a.m. on Friday. And the weekend will still have no streams on it. As far as releases and shows and merch and tours, guys, the world's in shatter. It's in tatters right now, so it's kind of hard to plan around things like that. So nothing really to announce at the moment. I'm still kind of in my cave. Haven't really taken any time to, I don't know, make a fun tweet or to donate a lot of time and energy to Instagram. But thank you for those of you that did see the news that this production stream was happening today instead of yesterday. Thank you, Lindsay. I see it now. Ooh, and that is loud in my headphones. Yes. Thank you. Also, to everybody that came into the stream while I was in Arizona, thank you for that. It's like, it was really hard. I was kind of at like a crossroads where I had to figure out if I wanted to just take a break in the stream or try to make it work there. But you guys are really cool, and even though the stream wasn't as complex as it could have been. I appreciate you guys for supporting it anyway in the interim. Also, look at me like I'm trying to build out my own outro while I'm talking. Also, for the people that were wondering if I was going to move to a different platform, YouTube's kind of it. Streamlabs allows me to stream to YouTube and Facebook at the same time, which I'm probably going to start doing next week. However, it does not allow you to stream to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously because of some weird, stupid corporate rule garbage. But because of that, me streaming on Twitch would mean I would have to do a whole stream on YouTube and then one on Twitch. So I apologize to everybody who realizes how much of a toll would that would be on me. What else do I need to get to before the final day of the weekend? I guess just be safe, everybody, and remember on Monday I'll be here again right on time at 9 a.m. for Morning Medley number 191. Dar talked briefly about hoping there would be an evening stream for the 200 stream. I'm still open to that, but for next week, I guess I'll just keep asking people, and we'll see what the general consensus is on that. Because currently, I don't really have any 200th stream plans. And thank you, Cyber. Thank you guys for appreciating me for staying consistent. I'm trying my best over here. Also, no, I think that's it. Anything else I can just save for the Monday stream. We did a cool thing today. We did a cool song. I really like this new song. Not the one that's playing right now. I mean, I do like this one, but I'm particularly fond of, what is it called? Dropout. Yeah, I gotta change that name. That's not sticking in my head. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Cyber, because I did forget. I did completely forget. I'll call my sister after the stream. Thank you so much. If there isn't any more questions or comments, I'm going to go put something in my belly and call my sister. I'm gonna do both. Okay. Abo, everybody, I'm still gonna hang around the chat or try to in case there's any last minute questions. If not, please enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll be here. I'll be here in a couple of days. Jesus Christ. A couple of days. Yeah, I'll play Hush Hour. I'm glad I don't end the stream immediately, so at least I can see that that's a thing. Oh, not with this sound. Okay, there's Hush Hour. I did actually forget. My bad. It's Saturday, I guess, if I can blame it on something. It's Saturday. I never play Hush Hour on Saturday. But thank you for reminding me, Lindsay. Consistency is very important to me. So if I would have forgotten, I would have been quite sad. So thank you. I guess now, yeah, if that was it. If that was it. I feel like that was it. You ba ba boo ba ba. Those are the lyrics to Skylark. Boom bang bang boom bang bang ba boom ba ba bing bang ba da boom. Thank you. Shouts out to Sky. I know you're not in the stream, but writing music with you is very fun. And Skylark is one of maybe my dopest songs. So thanks, Sky. Abo, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. You bye. Yeah. Bye.